Anybody there? Any lurkers? Any patch readiers? Goblin going to the Mushroom Kingdom to find Mario. Yeah, very much so. Welcome in. Good morning, boys and girls. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. A1, good morning to you. Omni, welcome in. Jamalin, welcome, welcome. Good to see you all. We have a new patch. And let's hope it's completely bug-free and totally not broken, shall we? Because that would never happen. I need to probably put this on screens somewhere. Where's it gone? 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 Please hold. Please hold. That one. Let's sit there today. You can sit there today. Right. What's gone wrong with this then? Somebody's already informed me that let me turn the tunes down. I'm shouting over the tunes. Sorry, Chasing Status, you'll have to be quiet for a minute. Somebody's already informed me that Abundance is broken, which has made me giggle. Abundance is apparently stealing shards. Although, yeah, it's in the Void Storm. Somebody's... apparently Abundance is stealing shards. I'm not going to test it. At least I'm not going to test it on my main character. I don't want to brick an entire week's worth of progress on my main character just to test it. The Void Storm one was always screwy, by the way. Even as far back as in the beta, the Void Storm one was always broken. I don't know what it is about the Void Storm version of it, but it was always broken. If something was going to go wrong, it was going wrong with the Void Storm one. So, for the next 4 hours and 7 minutes, I recommend not doing Abundance. Keep yourself busy doing something else, I think is the play. Keep yourself busy doing something else. We should have, in theory, we got lots to do today, haven't we? We've got the new Omnium Folio thingy to unlock. We've got the two new zones to explore. Well, to be fair, we only get to explore one of the new zones, don't we? There's the 2 new zones. Do we know if it's Val or Nargtal that we get to go to today? Which one's actually open? This is the one that we tested on the PTR. So I wouldn't mind if it was Val that was open, but... oh, it's this one that's open. Okay, well, we get to go and explore this one again this week then. We had a little bit of a run round here on the PTR, so we kind of know the lay of the land on this one a little bit. 8 Abundance ones can be done at once. This is the main feature for me. Not going to go crazy anymore. Yeah, don't do it yet. It's broken. Abundance is broken. Not that I want to fill my screen with overlays and information, but I think it's worth probably considering. Probably worth doing something. Do we think that spells it out enough? Not broken, already done it with 4 characters, had no issues. In the Void Storm, though? Or did you do it before it was in the Void Storm? I've already had 3 people this morning tell me that the Abundance is broken. You've had success in the Void Storm one. Maybe we might test it on an alt. Maybe we might test it. People were reporting that it was just straight up stealing the shards and wasn't even letting you in. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't tested it myself personally. I'm not overly willing to sacrifice my main character for the purpose of science, but right, let's grab a few basics. Let's get a few basics out of the way first. Let's weave our way into this. Let me get my caffeine flowing. Get coffee on the go. Anything interesting? Anything interesting? We can do probably all of those. Just catch-up points for me today, by the looks of things. Is there a starter quest for doing the ding-dong thing that grants you powers for the rest of the expansion? Yes, it's up on the... It should be a purple triangle quest on your map. In Silvermoon it starts. If I remember correctly. Yeah, it's up here somewhere. The Magus' Call, I'm pretty sure it is. On the Void Assault Terrace, yeah, up on this little bit. That's the one. Oh my god, Kahani, 145 stream streak. That is actually bananas. That is outrageous. You're here more than me. Fair play, my man. Thank you very much. Good morning to you. Welcome in.
With
these real quick.
Strength.
We'll get to business in a minute. Got to get the basics out of the way, haven't we? Gotta get the basics done. Wow, they're all massively stinky. If only we had loads of gold and could afford to just buy these. If only. But even I have my limits. Right, there we go. That's those. How many fused vitalities have we got now? 6, 7, 8,
Our enemies will
9,
fall.
10, 11.
Anaria Shola.
Oh, are we literally going to be one off? We might be one off. We might land on 19 again this week. Lol. Okay. Right. Yeah. This fella here. Look, Magus' Terrace. This is the Omnium Folio quest.
Why do you insist on waiting?
We are not charging in through another portal blind, Decimus.
Grab
We
this.
need a few experts before we mobilize, starting with our champion here.
Let's go, go, go. Time to strike. Travel to the Thalassian University. Some other quests to do as well. Recruit a couple of people. Sure.
Death to the Shadow God.
Recruit command. Sure.
Use discretion when
Bonus
recruiting
field
our-
accolades. Let's grab all of these
Ours.
quests. Let's make sure we grab all our
Umbre
weekly
cannot
quests.
afford upset
Got the
tensions
Void
here in
Assaults in
Silvermoon.
Zolaman quest for the week.
Gather your friends quickly.
Locust Researcher. Traces in the Dark.
We lose the advantage of surprise.
Dark Particles. You've brought us the information you've been gathering on our enemies. Oh yeah, shit.
Do not fear the shadows.
Dark
My
Particles
goods are
boxes.
one of a kind.
Oh yeah, we got the new laser focused hero gear. 750 field accolades a go. We got you still got the random boxes for only 500, which you'd be mental to pick up now. Spend 750 and pick a piece that you actually know you need. Void touched armor. These are the champion gear versions as well. So you can also kit yourself out with deterministic champion gear. Nice and quick, which is cool. Where's the cosmetic equipment salvager?
If you are willing to pay it.
Here we go. Here we go. I didn't stack up many of these. Bulging Twilight Field pouch, bulging Naga Field pouch, bulging Amani Field pouch, bulging Elven Field pouch. You need 600 dark particles to buy one of each. But these contain your BOEs. Just grab one of those three.
Thank you.
Give me dark particles. Some of you might have stacked up and saved some dark particles. I was going to... I've got all 3 dogs in here, by the way, today, so there might be some chaos. The new area also drops hero gear that's warbound. That's on heroic mode, right? Voodoo Hex Stick. Hey, come on now, relax. Bulging. Ouch. Twilight Guardian's Maul. Deep Lurk Shock Wand. Regional market average value 215,000 gold. There's not even a market price for me on this one. Hey, chill with the barking. Chilla. No barking. All of these are bind on equip. All of these are bind on equip. Groups. Midnight Profession. BOEs. Are they meant to... No, not the Lost Cosmetics. These are Lost Armaments. Lost Armaments. Not by item level. Base item on these. They're technically cosmetics. Hey! No barking. Try and make sure these dogs have like 7,000 toys. Yeah, it still doesn't make a difference. Add those 3 items to a group. Lost Armaments. Woo! Spicy prices. I need to be... Oh. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. This is why sometimes you just can't get TSM to do what you actually want it to. Literally the only one in existence. Right, we might be farming some rituals today, I'm just saying. I'm actually pretty convinced farming rituals is going to be the best thing that we could possibly do today. But we should unlock stuff first anyway. Oh, my gold vault. Let's go and have a look at the vault. Give me something good in the vault. Boots. Oh, that's really annoying. That couldn't be worse if it tried. That's now lovely. You know all that effort we put in yesterday to do a flipping Mythic plus 10 in order to get something in our boots. It's gone and rolled on the one piece of crafted gear that we've already got. It could have done anything else from anywhere else and I'd have taken it. Alright, sure. Do you want any of these for like Mog or something? No. No. I don't want any of those. I don't want any of those. Oh, I've already got 12 of these tokens of merit as well. I also don't really need any more bonus rolls. Just give me gem sockets, I suppose.
Sun, chase your shadows.
Well, technically these do go to a higher item level than the boots, but the crafted boots are probably still BIS, but do I just take these because it's a spare bonus, something that I might not do anything with? I don't know. No, I'll take the tokens of merit. Ha! My Zara cabin's 10 again. Deja vu. Hey! No barking. Dula. 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 No barking. He doesn't look at me, he just turns his ears round. Like, yes, human? How can I help you? Yeah, very tempted to just farm the shit out of rituals today. What are the weekly quests? Let's grab these.
Pleasantries can wait.
World quests, abundance, ritual sites, raid. Oh, we got the new raid as well. I'll take the ritual sites because we're going to be doing. The ritual, is it this one? Oh, it's Daggerspine Point. It's the one I like as well.
All that I worked for. Gone.
Greetings.
Complete murder row.
With perseverance, strength.
Okay, grabbed all the goodies.
What brings
Neighborhood
you
Postmaster one that I always forget to do.
be true?
Don't forget to get the World Cup mogs. Up in the university area on the football pitch, there's something you're meant to be able to do up here, isn't there? Where is it? It's here, look. Yeah, they've turned this into a football pitch, look. You're not meant to be able to... Sporting goods. Kickable practice ball. Horde tabard of participation. Alliance tabard of participation. Can you just straight by these? Apparently can. Kickable practice ball.
Treat my wares with care.
Place a kickable ball on the field. Boom. Boom. Stupid pigeons. They think it's all over. It is now. Hey! Move over, Messi. You can keep your hat trick. Yo, yes, I don't know who watched the World Cup games yesterday. And maybe I shouldn't talk about this quite so early this morning if people are trying to play catch up with it, but oh my god, it was a day of superstars scoring goals yesterday. Oh boy. Oh, alliance only. Whoops. Okay, squirrels. So many squirrels. So many squirrels. We need to do the Murder Row quest. Meta quests. No. Where's it gone? Omnium Folio, this one. Need to get this on the go.
Ah, you've arrived. Good. Urgent matters are afoot.
For the last few decades, beneath the halls of the Magister's Terrace lay dormant artifact. Once serving as a beacon of knowledge to the Magisters, the artifact abruptly fell silent some decades ago. After the Dawnwell's rebirth, the artifact reawakened when we returned to the Lycandium, that's not a word, for study, and unleashed chaos upon the library.
The Magister's Terrace awaits. Let's not keep Magister Umbric waiting unsupervised. Shall we?
Shall we? We shall. How do we get the World Cup decor thing, though? Wasn't there a request for that? Or an achievement for that? Probably score 3 goals or something, wouldn't it? Score a hat-trick. Whoa, it's chaos in here. Absolute chaos. I don't actually think I need to kill him yet.
Behold, the
I meant to introduce myself first. Manthe, seems the Grand Magister's become predictable with his choice of help. Very good. Before you stands the Sunstrider's Omnium, a once silent, lifeless artifact for the last 2 decades before its abrupt awakening not so long ago. The chaos it has unleashed poses a threat to all the Magister's Terrace and perhaps beyond. Of course, we are the saviour. You have to score 3 goals and equip the tabards. Oh, okay, we might go back and do that in a minute then. Confront the anomalies around the area.
What is it?
And what are you saying? Quell the arcane-induced chaos. Alright, sure.
Quell Thalas.
Kill things!
Dothramar Sunstrider forged the Omnium to decipher and study the various magical forces he encountered in the ancient world.
This living compendium allowed our people to observe
Hey,
and study
you
the
three.
many forces of
Blacks.
magic, some more restricted or forbidden than others.
These doges are going to go bananas today, I'm afraid. There'll be some entertainment for you maybe in the background as long as they don't do too much barking. Nipsu and Sulla fighting over 1 ball. For reference, there is about 25 tennis balls in here though, so they all fight over the same one all the same. Hey, Alma, no barking. Alma. They'd be done. They'll relax soon. They're having fun. They're having fun, that's all that matters.
Whether it was arcane, fell, or even light, or
Do we think that there's a fair few warlocks in the game at the moment?
preserve knowledge within.
There's flipping portals all over the
King
shop.
Anasterian fell. The Omnium shut down. Not even Kael'thas knew how to revive it.
They've been doing this since 6 o'clock this morning. They've got to run out of energy soon. Took them to a dog park yesterday for like an hour as well, just to try and make sure that I can like totally burn their energy. So hopefully they'd relax today. Nah, it's not happening. Oh, we got to kill 100% of stuff in here as well.
Causing it to malfunction. Do you think Kael'thas
just click lots of things then, I guess.
Damaged it? No.
30
Apart
FPS
from
in this
the
zone again.
stench of Fel, the Omnium was still silent when found in his possessions.
I know it's a very common thing, but I can't get across the level of frustration of having to play this game at 30 FPS in 2026. On a PC powerful enough to send rockets into space only 10 years ago. Doesn't make sense. Uh, 80%, click some more stuff. Can't reach that because I'm a short ass. I hope there's plenty to do in the patch today, because I'm going to need all the distractions until about 8 o'clock this evening. When football season will steal my attention once again. What else am I missing? Oh, I've only confronted 2 out of 3 of these things. Mr. Hirindar, though, welcome in. Good morning. I hope everybody's well this morning. I hope everybody's having a good start to the patch day. Like I said, I apologise for the dogs in the background. I hope it doesn't come through the microphone too much. Like, unfortunately, the barks will, but... Yeah, I think we might get the Omnium Folio thing, have a little poke around the new zone maybe. But there's a strong suspicion that just hardcore farming dark particles could be a way to make some cheeky gold today. Oh, did I not get credit for killing that? Son of a...
Then,
There
if
we
it
go.
was still dormant when you recovered it, could it somehow have been damaged before the king was slain?
Yeah,
The Omnium
farming
was
some
well
dark
protected
particles.
here at
Arguably, you could have been doing this for weeks.
Till Silvermoon fell under attack.
I didn't make a video
There
about
was
this
much
or anything,
carnage that
and
day,
I'm not sure if anybody else did either,
Perhaps
really.
These anomalies
I'm sure it'll
can
be
tell
on...
us more.
I'm sure Student, if he hasn't already, will
serve
probably be
Silver.
making a video on it today. Farming dark particles
If I
for the
can find
BOE
the missing
cosmetics
component
is
Darkhan ripped from the Omnium, will you be
a
able to
solid
recalibrate
goal-making
and
opportunity
stabilize
right now if you're geared and can
I will.
farm the dark particles efficiently.
Velimir should have locked the Grand Magister's key cipher in his study. Well,
Where we
now
going?
study. His safeguards will need to be unraveled. I will meet our champion there.
And I
Speak
will
with
search
Umbric
Dawnstar Spire
at
to
the
find missing
Dawnstar
piece.
Spire.
Join me when you can, champion. And Ramath, good luck.
Oh, so we have to get out of here. Reverse. Reverse. The drop should be active as well for the little plushie decor as well. It's a 4-hour watch time situation. No subs required this time. But if you have a spare Twitch Prime lying about, I'll happily take it off your hands. Down this way. Shadowed Spire. Are we going to do 3 ritual sites for the weekly quest? Spark. Alma, relax now, please. Yeah, it's going to have to be... The new zones are a weekly rotation, I think. So it's going to have to be a 2-week adventure to see both of them. But I'm intrigued to see what the community ends up thinking about the heroic mode. And keep my eyes on the forums and things today and see what people sort of think of the heroic mode. When I tested the heroic mode on the PTR, I kind of thought it was mechanically kind of fine, but I also was quite quick to draw the conclusion of, well, why should I continue? Why should I do it? It wasn't really much. It didn't have the purpose.
All paths are possible.
I wonder if they've switched that up much. Connect you to what, here? I think we make a square, don't we? Make a square. Beautiful.
Baladash,
Search the spire with Umbric.
How
Alright,
many
let's
times
go.
must Darkon's crimes haunt us? Be on your guard, champion. I sense something.
Sula. The food bowls are empty, boy. Going around checking all of the food bowls again, just making sure. Making sure that nobody left any food this morning. Void magical inspected. This thing? Oh, that's the return gateway. Okay. Can't move past the Umbral base camp quest line. I'm not sure what quest that is yet. Oh, something's turned up. There's a new raid as well, I've just remembered. Have they launched it? Yeah, they've launched Sporefall, all difficulties straight away. Didn't it take 15 minutes for 15 minutes for it to die on Mythic? No race there to this time. No race today. Was that it? Is it this one? Speak to Romath at the Grand Magister's office. Okay. Nipsu, no barking.
These invaders are not
Oh, there's
protected
tier
by
6
Zugana.
rituals as
They
well, isn't there?
forfeited that right by
They've
invading.
made
Give them
one
no
step
ground.
higher even. I'm wondering if they become... Yeah, because they drop myth crests as well, don't they? 5 myth crests per one, I think, if I remember. Ah, there's lots to explore today. No, wait, hang on. Where are we going? Oh, we are going this way. Fine.
What would you ask of me? We have overcome much.
Probably should have read the quest text there. First ward unraveled. Right, something in there. Ravel you. Skip the minigame. No, I want to see what the minigame is. I can't remember which one it was. Which minigame was it? Oh, it's these ones. Okay, well these are usually quite straightforward. Aha, you only have to do it once as well. Genius. Genius, me. How do we get upstairs? Outside? Hey, Nipsu. No barking. 3 is definitely a crowd with my dogs, unfortunately. I love all of my dogs more than equally. But I do question whether 3 was a good choice sometimes. Oh no, what did I skip the minigame? I forgot if you skip the minigame, you have to sit here AFK for a minute anyway. It's not really a skip. If your 4 brain cells aren't working, you can skip it, but then you can't flip in. Now it's interrupted and now it's broken. Just do the damn minigame. Ugh, click that one, there we go. On the positive side, they entertain themselves when you're busy. Yeah, you would like to think, but it's nearly impossible to do anything whilst this is also going on. I can just about maybe possibly manage to, you know, do the stream, but you can't do anything when this is going on normally. When we got Sulla, because even though Alma and Sulla are brother and sister, we got Sulla a little bit after. He had another home before he came to us. When we took Sulla in, we were like, well, at least Sulla will entertain Alma, which is kind of true. But they also both get into double the amount of trouble. Like, if they start doing something they shouldn't do, like you can't take your eyes off them, really. Yeah, double the dogs, double the trouble, even if they are sort of entertaining themselves rather than you maybe having to entertain them.
Still guides us.
Where do we get this key? I sense these things on the floor have got something to do with it. Oh, okay, over here. Are we talking about dogs because we're getting another dog? No. 3 is more than enough. I mean, there was a small period of time for a couple of months I had 4, and that was actually bananas. I do think 2's the perfect number. Sulla's going for a nap. Good boy, Sulla. gonna go complain under the sofa. Did I not get credit for that? Open the... Oh, there we go.
I am rather busy. We build our future upon the backbone of tradition.
Turn to Sunstrider's Omnium in the Magister's
Respect our
Terrace.
customs.
Okay. Oh, you even give me a portal to do it. Lovely. Oh, further this way. Oh, we have to run all the way to the end now. Any news when 12-1 hits the PTR? Anytime now, really.
The Sunwell must be protected.
Anytime from now on. I don't have any secret insider info. And honestly, even if I did, I might not be able to share it. But I don't.
See about your work.
I
Do not let outsiders
would imagine it will be soon though. I can't imagine
What
we're far
is it?
off 12-1 info.
Respect our
They usually don't mess about. Considering this patch is designed to bring people back to the game to do some busy work for a little while, they usually will slam in info about 12-1 or the next major content patch like really quickly because they know the attention's on the game now.
We embrace
I would
power.
imagine by the end of the
We
week,
do not
like
fear it.
frustratingly for me, I almost half feel the PTR for 12-1 might drop at the end of the week, which is kind of annoying because I'm going away on Thursday afternoon and won't be back till Monday,
have
so I will
much to
have
teach
absolutely
you.
zero ability to cover any of it if it does land, unfortunately. But seeking knowledge, week 1 of
The
5.
shadows serve us.
Retrieve your Omnium Folio from the Grand Magister and empower your first rune. We get the Moat of Omnial Inquiry.
The Rendori shall prove our worth.
Oh,
Do
speak
not
with you.
squander resources.
Count me in.
It would be
Take the thing.
unwise to oppose us.
Hello, you went for a nap 30 seconds ago. What's happened? He's back again. That was the quickest power nap in history. Right, here we go. Boom. Core rune. Let's see if these have changed. Every 10 seconds, you attract balls, up to 5. Damaging an enemy sends all of the orbs at them, dealing a bunch of damage. Your healing spells send all of the orbs towards your most nearest damaged ally. Or, your spells and abilities have a high chance to unleash the power of flame, dealing a bunch of damage to an enemy or restoring health. Well, let's just do that one to begin with. That's more sort of like they stack up and then your initial burst is through the roof, in theory. 2,700 damage per orb doesn't sound like a lot though. That's like maximum like 15k damage. 30k if it crits. Not huge, is it?
The eternal sun still guides us. We build our future.
We'll
upon
take
the
it though. It's all
backbone of
good.
tradition.
Right, there we go.
I am rather
We'll be back
busy.
here each week, I think.
Do not
We'll be
let
back here
outsiders
each
interfere.
week. World Quest week. Is there no... They've put this...
Hello.
in the arse end of nowhere. Okay. Right, now to try and unlock the new zones. Go and have a look at those. Used up all my luck yesterday, logged into my Dragonflight farming dude, opened a Scouts Expedition pack and got a mount. Oh, nice. They were quite low drop chances, those as well. I remember farming them up on the Dragonflight beta. Exploring the Void, is it this one? Let's head over there and have a look. Oh, we've got some more bonus rolls to pick up this week. Oh, loads of them apparently. Looks like I didn't pick them up last week either. I don't really need any more bonus rolls, to be honest.
You again. Always a pleasure. Be careful.
Oh my god, I hate sneezing. It's over here, isn't it? Here we go. Is there not a quest or something for this? What have I missed? What have I missed? The only purple triangle quest here is for the Sporefall raid. What have I missed? Portal to and from Voidstorm. Portal's here. How and why haven't I unlocked it? Is it not this zone this week? Okay. Back to Stormwind, back to Silvermoon for a second. You can bonus roll in a +10 and get... Yeah, I know. I just heavily don't like doing Mythic Plus. I will suffer through one per week just to get something in my vault, but I'm not doing it every week or multiple times every week out of choice. Oh, are we dead? Oh, lag spikes, holy.
We offer greetings.
This is for the raid. Enter the Sporefall and defeat Rockmere. Brush the Spore bit to convert the last bits of life force into a nebulous void core. We get a bunch of grey vendor mushrooms. Interesting. Sure.
May the spores be with you.
I wanted to go explore the new zone. Can I not get there until I've done the rest of the campaign or something? This is why I should always keep my map clean of quests, so then I know which ones are new ones and which ones are not. Alternatively, I'm just going to go bang out some ritual sites and farm up some dark particles. Should we try abundance? Should we try the abundance? Do we think it's worth against common recommendations? Do we try the abundance? I have, yes, heard many people say it's bugged, but I'm often of the opinion that I like to see these things for myself. It could have been completely busted and broken when it launched on Team NA, but now Team NA have been professional beta testers. It could work fine. Let's risk it for a biscuit. Fuck it, why not? Spare vault with at least 2 shards. In for a penny. Grab the quest.
Come back soon. I'll have new goods just for you.
All 8. Let's go.
My domain. Pursue the boundless glory of abundance.
Make sure we definitely get our 1,000 abundance.
Magnificent contribution.
Magnificent contribution.
Revel in this divinely abundant boon. Your deeds glorify me.
Okay, well there's 1,000.
Benevolently rewarded in abundant kind.
Sand those in, so at least we know that we should get the full reward. Is there anything UI-wise to indicate that you've gambered all 8 of your shards in one go? Doesn't look like it, does it? Does it give you a multiplying buff or something? No. Do you need to get the same amount of abundance as when you just use it? Yeah, it's literally just a multiplier. You don't need to put 8 times the effort in. It's that risk reward of the, you know, if you then have a bad run for whatever reason, or disconnect, or it bugs out, then you've gambled all 8 and, you know, you'll be done. But yeah, there's technically no extra effort that's needed on your behalf. The only thing, make sure you get to tier 2. That's literally it. As long as you can get to tier 2, Blessing of Abundance, you'll get the full 900 per shard that you spent.
Your abundant limit nears.
Boom, 7,200 alloyed. Works fine for me. Works fine for me. Probably just a Team NA problem.
Everything is of the finest quality. Amani quality.
Probably just an early bird Team NA professional beta testers problem. It's fixed now. It's fine.
All made or gathered in Zulaman with pride.
$16. I need one more. 17. 3 from the... And then 3 from the fishy friends. Three from the fisher friends. And we've got enough to get a second tool for jewel crafting. Do I get second tools, or do I get fishing and cooking? I get second tools.
You have fine taste, Ashura.
Alright, let's go get... Let's go do our fishy friends. Yeah, oh gosh, so much easier just being able to go there, do the weekly quest, cash in all 8 shards, done. Oh, in theory, actually, I wonder if I saved up enough of these to... Where's my goodie bags? What's the odds I can open these and get... Damn, I didn't save enough of them. Only got 2 shards of dun-duns. We go and grab some treasures, maybe. Whilst we head over to Fishy Friends. Grab some pearls. Maybe do another quick 8 runs. Easy business. Where am I going? This way. Yeah, God, so much easier now for the abundance. Now I think the way I'll probably just approach this is I will 100% put 0 effort into getting the shards. I'll just, you know, patron order bags. By the time I get to 6, I'll go do the weekly thing. And that'll literally be it for me. We won't be doing any particular shard farming. Outside of characters where I kind of feel that it's worth grabbing the treasures on. My 4 main crafters, for example, I'll probably put a little bit more effort into them, but like gathering alts and extra alts, yeah, just patron order bags, call it a day.
Mind checking if it be edible.
Why is my damage meter gone all a funny shape? What happened there then? Frame width. Be bigger. Be the same width as that one, really. The alignment of the headers annoys me. Like, the alignment of the headers here is indented by a bunch, and there's nothing you can do about it. The alignment of the header on this is then not indented, and it's like... know how I talked to you yesterday about just being a fussy fucker about this sort of stuff. This is exactly the kind of things that just tweaks my brain. When this sort of stuff is meant to be aligned and it's not easy to align it, hurts my brain. Quest in here? Why is there a quest in here?
The flame consumes all.
I can do those another day. I'm not worried about those now. I grab some quick pearls. Uh, 173, and I've got none to transfer. Okay, I'm gonna actually have to do. Gonna actually have to suit up and grab a few then. Yeah, weirdly, the 3 fused vitalities you get from this now are actually the most time-consuming ones to get. It went from being the quickest and easiest 3 you could get to now being the most, or the least optimal way of getting them. 118 Dun-Duns is live. Yeah, I did it a minute ago. It works fine. I just wouldn't recommend doing it in a big raid group. It's so easy to kill things. You need to do so little in there. Like, just don't bother with a group. Don't bother with a raid group. Just do it solo. I would half imagine the people that are having issues with it is probably more to do with the fact that they're spawning into a server shard that's just being absolutely crushed because there's 40 people trying to do it all in the same space. Just don't bother with the group. Do it solo.
Good to see you again. May Akilzon bear you on her wing.
Sulla, put Amlam's tail down. Sulla. Such a cheeky dog, that one. Pulls on her tail. To be fair, they're both as bad as each other. We went to a dog park yesterday. We try to go to a dog park once or twice a week. Because it's nice weather at the moment, we turn up and there's often like a bunch of other dogs there as well. Kind of, you know, good social area for the dogs. It's funny to see the 2 puppies play with other dogs. They play with other dogs really nicely, but they don't half fight dirty with each other. Like, Solo and Alma will be like full sprint chasing each other, and it'll just like grab her tail. Just like, what, they're going to cause each other an injury, but it's the whole brother and sister thing that they're more than happy to play fight really dirty with each other, but they're good as gold with other dogs. Oh, his squeak is so high-pitched. I'm really sorry, any headphone users. Yeah, 1,000. If you can get 1,000 points, the easiest way to keep track of it is just to make sure you get to like tier 2. Tier 2 abundance run, or the blessing of abundance, or whatever it's whatever the. It's technically a debuff, isn't it? But even Blizzard seem to have realised that if there's an important buff, they need to make it a debuff because your buff bar is already so full of shit that you're just never going to notice an extra button. Like, now we're going to have these flipping void-touched orbs here just all the time. Like, Blizzard really needs to figure out this buff system better.
Oracle,
that they've chosen to make things debuffs even though they're not debuffs, just so that they're separated, is weird.
The lower of victory keep their eye.
They know their own system is shit at this point and that they need a better version of it. Common Blizzard L. They get so much stuff right, but they also deserve all the flack they get for the stuff they get wrong. I don't mind, like, this day and age, I don't particularly mind being objectively quite harsh on Blizzard for these sorts of things, because they made that bed when they charge us 3 times to play the game. That's the way I look at it. If you make me buy the game and pay a subscription at the bare minimum before heavily incentivizing a third form of microtransaction economy in the game, then I'm going to criticize the absolute living shit out of you for any mistakes you make. I think that's only fair. And this comes from me, a official Blizzard, you know, WoW partner. How many is that? We need a couple more runs. Oh no, Elmer, you're eating the fluff off it. Ah, gonna be another tennis ball I have to put in the bin. The amount of tennis balls I have to buy, people are going to start thinking I'm hosting Wimbledon in Finland. Pay for the expansions. Hey, I use the token system. I pay more. I pay more to play this game than people who use their credit card. Paying with gold is a more expensive way of doing it. Blizzard makes more money by people who pay with gold than they do by people who pay with their credit card. For every month subscription that's paid for with gold, Blizzard are making $20, not like 13. Just because it didn't come out of my pocket didn't mean that they didn't get the money. So yes, I very much consider paying with gold. Not only the same as paying with real money, I consider it even better for Blizzard than paying for with real money.
I'm listening, my friend. Blessings of the lower be upon.
Somebody swipes their credit card for $20 because they want some gold. Blizzard doesn't provide them the gold. They just act as the token's a middleman service, isn't it? They just pair you up with somebody else who has the gold. And so Blizzard gets $20. They point that person in the direction of somebody that's got lots of gold. The person then trades their gold and they get $13 Blizzard balance for a month of game time. And Blizzard pockets the $7 for doing fundamentally absolutely nothing. So I get my month of game time. Somebody gets some of my gold. And Blizzard's just $7 richer. And the person that swipes their credit card, let's not forget, pays for their month of game time as well. So, yeah, Blizzard are just $7 better off every single token transaction. It's literally a money printer. It's why World of Warcraft is an absolute cash cow. If it was balanced on either side, it'd be slightly different. You know, if Blizzard did literally just play middleman and connect people together and didn't take a fee, if I got $20 of Blizzard balance every time I traded in my gold, you know, it'd be a different story. But it's not.
Like a child again.
If I convert my gold into tokens and therefore into Blizzard balance to then eventually pay for an expansion, for every $13 of Blizzard balance, Blizzard have actually pocketed 20. Realistically, about 10 years ago, Blizzard made a little bit of code to facilitate the transfer of gold and tokens between players on the auction house. And that has basically just printed free money for them ever since. While simultaneously also keeping the economy in good standing within the game. It's, yeah, I mean, you literally couldn't get more of a cash cow system if you tried. It's better than a cash cow because you don't even have to feed it flipping grass. Just literally produces money. I've had move. Blizzard only wish they thought of it sooner, honestly. And Blizzard didn't come up with it. Been a few games prior to Blizzard that used like Eve, I think, was probably one of the earliest ones that used this sort of similar system.
Akilzon's winds brought you to me. But you didn't hear the end of my story.
Beautiful. I didn't actually need to do that last one by the looks of things. 21 fuse vitalities. Wonderful. Let's fly back in case we catch some treasures en route. Works a little bit differently on NA because of tax reasons. The fact that price they quote you is before tax, whereas in the EU, it's after tax. Because everything in America is before tax. Because you have 50+ tax rules for every different state. It's mental.
The Tortolans offered us meals to help with the refugees. Mind checking if it be edible?
Oh no, Big Piggy, go away. That's why they're eventually adding a WoW token to a hypothetical Classic Plus. Yeah, they'll add a token system in wherever they can get away with adding a token system in. It's literally a money printer. Like, there is no better definition of the term. They connect one player in their video game who is a paying customer to another player in their video game who is also a paying customer, and then they take a cut for the luxury of doing it. Like, it's an absolute money printer. It's disgusting. But it has meant that I have been able to play the game an above average amount of time ever since the token was introduced, and never once feel the need to swipe my credit card off the back of it. Fortunately, because the style of gameplay that I choose to indulge in and enjoy is one that, you know, synchronizes well with the token system. As far as some people are concerned, the token system is just a way to buy gold, and this is why the misrepresentation of it is so strong. Because some people think that Blizzard is just, every time somebody pays 20 bucks, Blizzard is making 350,000 gold out of nowhere. You'd be amazed how many people don't realise that that 350,000 gold has come from another player. Blizzard hasn't just made it. Or at least that's what we're led to believe anyway. I have, over the years, had my suspicions that it's not quite as simple as that. But it's next to impossible to prove. I definitely think Blizzard acts as a bit of a buffer. I think they're willing to facilitate the creation of tokens out of nowhere in order to make sure that there is always tokens for people to exchange their gold for, even during periods where there isn't really that many people taking their credit card out to swipe to get some gold. Because in my mind at least, the math ain't mathing on it being a completely straightforward logical system. Especially considering it's a money. If you've got a money printer, you're going to be willing to bend the rules in your own favour, aren't you, to keep the printer printing? You're not going to be like, oh no, I don't want your money today because there's not somebody out there that wants to trade in their gold. Nah, you're going to make it happen. Like you'll bend the rules to make it happen. Sometimes tokens are not available on the auction house, but that tends to also happen on days where, yes, that does happen, but I think that's a safety precaution. When there is a huge influx of people buying tokens with gold, I think the system is deliberately designed to shut off in case there's like a massive exploit, gold exploit or something in the game. I think that's a security thing, but that's just painted with the illusion of, oh, there's no tokens, you can't buy one right now. But, you know, if flipping, you know, billionaire goblin decides to buy 50 to 100 tokens all of a sudden, it might trigger the system to say, right, we need to just stop this in case there's an exploit, and somebody has to come in and go, no, everything's fine, and turn it back on again. I think that's more of a security thing than it actually being that there's no tokens. You know, a bank in the real world would disable the ability to make transactions if they suspect something funny is going on, you know? It's probably the same. When a huge amount of wealthy players, or a wide variety of players, all of a sudden start cashing out huge amounts of tokens, maybe there comes there's a limit to it, and the system's like, right, no more temporarily until we, you know, manual intervention to check that this is all okay. Be my guess on how the system sort of more realistically works. I do technically still need 2 more treasures, but I'm not sure if I want to spend patch day flying around hunting for them. I was just kind of half passively doing this on the way home. If we caught the right time where the treasures had spawned, it would have been fine to pick up a few. Let's half back. We can make another epic tool. It should be fairly predictable. I mean, token demand surges. Yeah, I mean, it probably is. But fail safes are there for a reason, you know. Ow, my lambs, what are you doing? What you done to the food bowls? Tennis ball. Tennis ball. Meant to be a tennis ball. Nommed it. This is why we can't have nice things, dog. I think I need to make the multi-craft jewel crafting tool probably the most important one to make. I have a resourcefulness jewel crafting tool for the never-ending amount of patron orders. Oh, now she's complaining she's got no water. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, let's have a little look at this then. We need...
Are you planning a purchase?
Professional equipment, jewel crafting tool, Giga Gem grippers, a personal order to... Who makes this? Engineering. Some Doritos. Quality 5, commission 1. Oh, I need the... Oh no, wait, hang on. The Lassian Missive of Multicraft. I've already got one somewhere. Perfect. Yeah, that'll do.
May my goods serve you well.
Right, this will be my jewel crafter, like 100% optimized now. Full multi-craft epic tool. Full resourcefulness epic tool. It's just more knowledge points from this point on the jewel crafter. We get this crafted. You have unspent Omnium Folio points. Or is that going to pop up on every single alt now? Probably. It's good that that's a instant account-wide unlock, though. Don't even have to go and do a quest and say, skip this bullshit. It's just GG well played, easy win.
With perseverance, strength.
Oh my god, look at the orders. Jesus. I need some mats, apparently. Majestic fin. Etherlooms. Evercores. Fused Vitalities. That's it. Why have I got so much else in here? I must have another... Oh, I had a random lights potential tracked for some reason. Whoops! Max everything. Guaranteed no funny business. Easy business. God, I wish you could proc resourcefulness on fused vitalities. How crazy would that be? I almost partly think that crafters should be able to. If you've spec'd into being really fucking good at profession tools, why shouldn't you be able to proc resourcefulness on your fused vitalities? To, in essence, craft a few and get good enough to craft your own. Like, I don't see why that would be problematic. I'll come back to this character in a minute, because we've got patron orders up the wazoo, but... Hey, Amalan, Sulla. Hey, relax. Alma, go lie down now. Sulla was chilling. Good boy, Sulla, you relax. Good boy. There's a lot of pendulum on this playlist today. Oh, I don't mind it. Don't mind it at all. Oh my god. Slideshow. We're gonna need enchant tool multi-craft. One of you. Then put you on there. And then boom. Second Giga Gem Grippers. Oh boy. We are fully decked on dual crafting. We have a resourcefulness tool. We have our multi-craft tool. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely wonderful. Uh, 8 skill points. I think I was just unlocking as much as we could here. There's another unlock. I think I worked this out yesterday. I think from this point on, it's basically 10 points per gem unlock now. 5, 10, 5, 10, and we'll also learn the prisms. Meh, whatever. But yeah, 10 points per unlock now. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 more knowledge points. Minus the 6 I already have. 80 knowledge points will unlock every other remaining gem. Meaning that going into Season 2, we will have the vast majority, if not every single recipe available to us in dual crafting. And for the most part, being able to make most of it reasonably well as well. We're tippity top on prospecting and crushing and all of that business. Min-maxed there. I haven't put any points into the optional crafting reagents because I just don't care. They're only... I mean, they're meh at the best of times, aren't they? I couldn't care less about these, really. Oh, that'll be famous last words when they put some top tier something in, but prisms is just a way to burn concentration. 335 skill needed, 350 concentration. You still can't quite get these. You have to use artisan's ledgers, don't you, to get 3 crafts per concentration. Are you saying using Q2 gems is actually... Surely not. Surely not. Surely using Q2 gems is not the play. Wow, it does actually say using a Q2 flawless, a high quality flawless purple and blue gives you the best use of concentration. That pushes it down to 247, meaning you can get 4 crafts out. Damn. Using a high quality one of those and a high quality... Oh, I don't have a high quality one of them. You're still only squeezing 2 gold 71 concentration value. Like, as far as I'm concerned, it's a lot of a hard work for not a lot of reward. What you making? 2,700 gold every 4 days. I just use my concentration on filling patron orders these days. I'm not even bothered about using it for those extra smithereens of profit. I would almost rather use them on patron orders these days, just so I get more knowledge points. No patron orders. I literally did every patron order. Lol. But yeah, I'd almost rather just not bother. just use them to get these catch-up points as fast as possible. Okay, anyway, that was our little mini adventure into crafting for today. Let's, oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't learn these. Patron orders are way better. You get the resource procs, augment runes, petrified, and more profit than concentration on the crafts. Yeah, like, actually using concentration to craft something to sell on the auction house just doesn't feel like it's a value. Like, considering dual crafting is still, like, the second best profession, and you're getting less than 3 gold per point of concentration right now. I just don't have any incentive to log on and do it. I just don't. No incentive whatsoever. We got 8 points over here, which by the same logic, I'm now just trying to unlock as many recipes as possible. And got the ability. I've unlocked all of the male ones because, of course, we're a hunter. It helps. Now I need to start putting points in here, don't I? Now I need to start putting points in here. Unlock the leather recipes. For that same logic that it will help with being able to fulfill more patron orders. Thalassian Wild Seeker Strider Cap. Why don't I have this? Thousand Leatherworkers, Moxie. Why have I not spent it on shit I need? Already known. Was there a reason why I was not buying all of these? Can't be a reason why I was not buying these. I must have just not done it. Oh, probably because I don't actually still have enough Moxie to get all of them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12... 1,400 Moxie I need to get the rest of these recipes. And I've got 1,100 Moxie. Oh, okay. Well, I can get most of them then. Yeah, patron orders are saving professions. It's just become the next most viable thing. It's just the next most viable option. Now that concentration is like thoroughly in the bin for most professions. Points in the leatherworking tree will unlock these. I could, in theory, I should actually buy the PvP recipes. Just haven't yet. And yeah, okay, I should be buying and unlocking all of these. That's that one. 955, we can buy 4. Until I can actually... I don't think I'm in any rush to buy these epic ones. Just because I'll actually need to craft all of these for my alts. But I might need certain ones at certain times, and if I burn all of my Moxie, I'll then cry when I can't get the recipe I need and want at the time. Silly as that sounds.
May my goods serve you well.
Oh, where did that go? Where did it go? Recipe, there we go. How much are the PvP recipes these days? They're not too bad, are they? These are expensive unnecessarily, but whatever. In for a penny. What's the point of having loads of gold if you don't spend it, eh? Oh, all the things juice though. Oh, beautiful. I'm assuming that was all of those ones. Competitors mail. Yeah, just competitors leather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a slight problem with craft sim when calculating profits. You get resourcefulness proc for a prism, let's say, and you get back 5 glimmering dusts. Craft sim discounts the auction house cut. When in reality, you are going to use those resourcefulness proc materials on the next craft. That 5% is not negligible. Same with concentration. Yeah, craft sim is deliberately designed to not fully utilize vertical integration. It's designed so that you buy mats, craft something, sell the results. You can build in vertical integration, e.g. saving those 5% cuts on intermediates. But it wasn't built with that mindset. The theory it goes by is that you would then sell those 5 glimmering dusts. Now, yes, in reality, you will probably just hold on to them and then use them for the next craft, especially if you're doing 2 or 3 crafts in a row, but it's not technically a bug with how it calculates stuff. It's just it calculates things in a different way than you might like it to. The maths is still right. Boots. Shoulder pads. Right, that's all the PvP recipes at least. That's only going to leave me the frustratingly rare and expensive recipes. Math is right, but in reality, every single player that uses concentration will make slightly more gold at the end of the day. It's also very difficult when you start, when you start dealing with concentration, because you've got to remember that the numbers it provides you are mathematical averages as well. And your chance of getting anywhere near a mathematical average with concentration is almost impossible. You are never going to get near a mathematical average off crafting 4 times. You need to be crafting 400 times, which could take you 100 rotations of concentration. So 400 days. You'd be looking at over a year's worth of concentration button presses to even consider getting close to a mathematical average. So for the vast majority of concentration, it just doesn't really matter. This is why going to the degree of integrating vertical integration to concentration usage is just, on paper, you're not wrong, but is it in any way, shape or form worth the effort or the even paying attention to? No, not really. Because the plus 76 gold it says you might make from a patron order in the first place is only an average if you were to fulfill that patron order 500 times. You don't get to fill it 500 times, you get to press the button once. And, if you proc multi-craft, you win, and if you don't, you might actually end up losing gold. That's just how it plays. Go back to weekly 50 metal. It's, yeah, it's why I don't really worry too much. People get blindsided by the use of spreadsheets and the use of add-ons like Craft Sim. People often tend to just 100% do what an add-on says and don't take any effort to actually think about what's going on in the first place. A lot of crafting right now, like, it's a double-edged sword for me. Don't get me wrong, I love what Craft Sim does, but at the same time, if Craft Sim wasn't in the game, I would have no issues whatsoever. Because it is very helpful for the people that want the advice that it gives, but it's also a really good excuse. People just install Craft Sim and they do a scan and they go, oh, nothing's profitable, and they walk away and they say it's a shit system. They use Craft Sim as a really good excuse to not actually think about how the professions are working and try and figure the stuff out. They use it as a shortcut before they know how to do it manually themselves. TSM is a little bit like that, but just not quite to the same degree. Did we get the increased XP yet? We did, yeah. I've not had any means to test that yet, but in theory, yes. Things like your one-time delve quests should be given basically double the amount of XP, I think, now. And GG on that 65 stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I haven't figured out how we even get to the new zone, to be honest. I've got too many quests in my quest log to even figure out which ones are the new ones and which ones are not. Stupidly. You'd think it's one in Voidstorm, wouldn't you? But there doesn't appear to be any quests up here. What's this one?
The Rendurai survive.
Races in the dark. Now continue your efforts in protecting Eversong and Zulaman. These threats, be it void, ethereal, or other, are unlikely to simply give up and slink away.
I do my duty. Anything to report? The Rendurai survive. Death to the Shadow God.
I got a few characters prepped with all of the delve quests done. Oh, it'd be interesting to know just how much they're worth now. Ritual site studies, week 1 of 3, quest available. Where? Hello? I'm being a complete moron. Oh, you're shiny yellow for some reason. Why are you shiny yellow all of a sudden? No reason whatsoever, apparently.
Treat my wares with care.
I hope you find your purchase to be satisfying.
What have you seen?
Veterans of Great Dark, is that... These are just for the Void Assaults. Do the Stalkers quest chain. Only takes about 15 minutes, unlocks the new zones. You only need to do it once. It's account bound and available on all your alts. The Stalkers quest chain. Stalkers of the Stars. Is it this one? Why have they not made this a... Oh yeah, this is giving field accolades, yeah. Why have they not given this quest a purple triangle? Make it stand out from the rest. Assets to unlock the new zones. That seems like a bit of an oversight, doesn't it?
We are all that stands between the Legion and annihilation.
It was getting completely buried in the other big-ass list of quests I still haven't done.
Remember, nothing is more important than the Legion's destruction.
The universe is full of mystery.
Yes, now we're on the right path. Thank you for that. It would have taken me ages to figure that one out.
Lord Illidan knows the way.
Now, to be fair, I should just boot up Zygor and it would have told me all of this instantly, but... Welcome to the world of AI coding. Frustratingly, I think you're probably quite spot on. Most of the time I disable it and do the math myself, considering how many materials I'm expected to get back after a round of concentration crafts. Yeah, see, this is the thing, right? This is where add-ons like Craft Sim, they almost work against themselves by advertising themselves as being very accurate in the way to do maths, so you don't have to do the maths. But the problem is that the underlying nuance of the crafting system gets completely overlooked and ignored. People should just use Craft Sim to get an indication that if they do this concentration craft on 50 alts today, that maybe this is the craft that maybe they should be doing. They shouldn't take it as gospel that they'll make 76 gold per craft or 2 gold 71 per point of concentration exactly. You know, because it's twofold. It is both very accurate mathematically, but the reality is, because it's based upon multiple levels of RNG, you might not achieve the exact same mathematical averages. But people tend not to. Half the reason they install an add-on is so that they don't have to figure that shit out for themselves. Now where's the quest gone? Over there, over here. I'm having real trouble following along with this, aren't I? Should have guessed because the quests are rewarding field accolades, but I wasn't going to start digging through
Anything to report?
the quest rewards of each individual quest to try and figure out why the Christ it was happening.
I do my duty.
Well, now where are we going? Oh, what? Stalkers of Stars completed. It didn't give me a follow-up quest. Well, I'm guessing the other Veterans of Great Dark needs to be done as well then.
Shadow God.
Which is this one. Doesn't Craft Sim already tell you that it's an average profit, not an exact? Yeah, but you've also got to remember that people see 2 gold, 71 silver as an exact number, and they think that's exactly the amount they're going to get. It boils down to the fact that what Craft Sim would be better off doing is saying that this is it should get, like, I don't know if it'd actually be more valuable if it gave a range rather than the average. Like, you could gain between this and that, and it leads to an average after X amount of crafts. It's a UI thing, really, I think, more than anything else. That if you have, where's it gone? Where's like the pricing? Not the pricing. Where's the profit window gone? Where's me profit window? Hello? I mean, in the statistics tab, it even says expected profit, chance of profit after, and you can put however many crafts. But this is great and all, but nobody gets this far. Nobody gets this far at all. Where's my average profit window gone? Recipe info, here we go. Why is that looking funny all of a sudden? Yeah, you'll have the, you know, average profit per craft, but, you know, profit per craft is just what people see and what people read. They're like, oh, I lose gold on this every time. Not the fact that if you proc a multi-craft, you win, but if you proc resourcefulness, you lose, sort of thing. Like, it's how the information is displayed. When it's displayed to such a fine degree, full gold and silver quantities, people just take it as gospel. That okay, you know, it's red, I lose gold. It's nobody really thinks more than that. I almost think that showing average yield, I mean, it's good that it has all of these bonus buttons, but the issue is I genuinely don't think anybody presses them. Yeah, and things like this, crafting cost. An average crafting cost. This is after it takes into consideration resourcefulness or multi-craft, but that's still within a range. Like, if you don't proc anything, it's going to cost you 290 gold. And then there's an average crafting cost after it takes in all of the maths and multi-craft and resourcefulness. The reality is for people who understand how it works and for maths nerds, this is fine, but it's too advanced for the basic person that just wants to see, can I craft this and make gold, yes or no? This is my point. I'm not particularly knocking craft sim. I'm just saying that it's that most people don't use it correctly. Designed by a mathematician for other mathematicians. I mean, that's a good way to describe it, yeah. Once you fully understand what's going on, it's very good to do the legwork of all of the maths so you don't have to. But it's not a very good add-on if you're still figuring out how the flipping hell the system even works. And in fact, I tend to believe more so than anything, it goes against helping people learn the system better.
It is our duty.
Because it gives them a path to success. It gives them a path to the answer that they want without having to learn how to get there.
Dionysaka.
Greetings. Be on your guard.
Dionysaka.
We will redeem our home.
Requires a stealth class.
Dionysaka.
Have I literally got to stand here for a minute? Pull the tether as far as you can to test the device. You know if the abundance is fixed? I did it earlier and it worked fine. I just wouldn't recommend doing it in a big raid group. That often causes unforeseen issues. And there's no need to these days.
Blade and spell, ready to serve the light. I do my duty.
Meet them at the strike team over in the Void Storm.
Fail
That's what I've been looking for.
Perfect recipe for upsetting tensions. How delicious.
Now we head to the Void Storm. Finally, after only 2 hours, I might unlock the new zone. Whoops. Few squirrels already today. On what zone? I did it in the Void Storm as well. It worked fine. Like I said, just don't do it in a raid.
I hope your little strike team is ready. I can already taste.
If you are done instigating, Decimus, our Rift Wardens stand at the ready. Stars guide our path.
Game system feels designed for an audience who is either total nerds or total casual. It doesn't really take into account for anybody in the middle. By that I mean it's perfectly fine for the people who are just pleasantly surprised by multicraft proc, resourceful proc, and ooh, that feels good. Yeah, I've given feedback back to Blizzard a few times on things like this, that they really need to do more to explain to players what the stuff does in the game. I kind of think that it's absolutely tragic that there is nothing in the game in any way, shape or form that actually tells you what resourcefulness does. You have a 17% chance to use fewer tradable reagents. How many fewer? There's nothing in the game. It's only by the fact that sweaty goblins have tested this like in ungodly levels of detail over years and years and years to have figured out that, well, on average, resourcefulness is about a 30% saving when it procs. But even that is an average. It can roll high, it can roll low. Like, there's nothing in the game that tells you what this does other than it's like, oh, it might save you a bit. It might save you a bit. It saves you some materials. Well, how many materials? Like, does it save all of the materials? Does it save some of the materials? Is it going to save one material? Is it going to save 4 materials? It doesn't tell you. And same with multicraft. How many more items? Like, oh, additional items. It could be 1 extra item, it could be 5 extra items. They could at least say, like... There used to be advanced tooltips in the game. I can't remember what it was. You'd hold Alt or Shift or something, and it'd give you the maths behind what the game was doing. Easy tooltips for people who are happy to not know and want less in the tooltip, but advanced tooltips for people that actually want to know. The fact that there is literally no way to know this stuff other than to geek it out something chronic is kind of wild, I think. Do we go straight into normal, or do we should probably just go straight into heroic, right? Why would we not? Build accolades come from completing world quests, events, killing rares, looting treasures are increased in heroic difficulty. Defeat rare foes to have a chance of 4 out of 6 gear, 4 out of 6 champion gear for your warband. Somebody was saying earlier it drops at hero level. Tooltip indicates it should be 4 of 6 champion, unless that's changed. Defeat the world boss to receive a heroic item for your warband. Maybe it's just the world boss that drops warbound heroic gear. Creature affixes, elite overseers, and warp raiders.
Alari, you and Leona establish a perimeter. Balath, scout ahead with Barat and the others. Emera, keep us hidden while we gather our bearings. Champion, to me.
Right, begin scouting reports.
Our allies have scouted ahead to see what we're dealing with.
We've already got the weekly quest, Showdown on Nargtal.
And should you encounter
Nargtal.
the Nexus captain leading
What a
their
curious
assault in
bog
Eversong,
world this is.
take his head.
Complete world quests, slay rare creatures, complete events, loot treasures. Does a fill the bar. Standard fill the bar. Knocking off the top. Collect 4 Void Commander emblems from Nexus Captain or Imperial Pertinax while in Heroic World tier. You'll be able to choose one of these rewards. A myth back piece, a myth waist, or myth braces. The fact that I'm going to be crafting, I think I'm going to be crafting. I've crafted the boots. I'm going to be crafting a belt already. Meaning, actually, the only one of these that would be valuable to me is the braces. But I think this is actually 4 weeks' work, by the way. This is basically kill the world boss 4 times, I think.
I'll be waiting for our next meeting. Be careful not to have...
Or at least that's how it appeared on the PTR.
My life is dedicated to destroying the Burning Legion.
That survey beacon 1. Or... perfectly fine for people way up at the top end who can math it out and take advantage of it, but everybody else is caught in between. It kind of sucks. Mesh between the two groups, I think, is the real rub. If everybody was a mega casual, it'd be great. It's, yeah. The problem is that, like, where there is RNG, random is only random if you don't do it a lot. This is just an inherent maths problem that isn't really solvable and can't really be fixed because, you know, random is only random if you do it once or twice. By the nature of how averages and how RNG works. Like, you roll a dice, you know, if you flip a coin 100 times, you'll probably get 50 heads, 50 tails. Or relatively close too. You flip it once, you might get heads. Like, it's just statistical probability. It's just maths. There's no way to undo that. The only thing that Blizzard can do if they're going to have something like that in the game, and I should point out, I do think that having multi-craft and resourcefulness is good for crafting. Oh, hello. The only thing Blizzard can do to ease the understanding is to make sure they focus on the UI and make sure that the ability to understand it is there if you wish to learn how to understand it. But when there's vital information that the game doesn't tell you, that's just poor, I think. Because they should tell you. Okay, now this is evading. People just kind of like trying to kill everything and then mobs do random AoE shit. It's making these zones relatively dangerous already. You get hit by random ass AoE stuff without any ability to do anything about it because you didn't even pull the mob. Spore spewing shrooms destroyed. Let's do the survey beacons quest first. Sorry, your vital information is now secret value. Yeah. Yeah, crafting's had secret values way before the Race to World First got involved. Like I said, the best thing Blizzard can do is just explain how the system works, and you know, don't leave players in the dark to how a system works, because you will then have a scenario where there'll be people who will be able to reverse engineer, deconstruct it, figure it out, who will then have a monster of an advantage over those people who just take the game at face value and are like, oh, the game doesn't tell me this, I guess I'm not meant to know. It just doesn't seem very fair, honestly. Like I said, I don't feel the solution is to just get rid of resourcefulness and multicraft. I don't think the solution is to delete the problem. I think the solution is for Blizzard to adequately tell people the information that they need to be able to properly understand and use the system that is in the game.
I suggest you cull their numbers so you don't find yourself overwhelmed.
Then everybody would be winning.
We stand with the Alliance.
Light Veil Recall Beacon. Oh yeah, this is the one that takes you back to the base when needed. Odds on us being able to kill this boss.
Unsurprisingly, another threat imperils your mission.
Oh good, it's an auto jobby. Aha.
I know so very little about these.
Am I in war mode? No.
But they appear to be more formidable than the Shadow Guard. I suggest you cull their numbers so you don't find yourself overwhelmed later.
Oh, you have to make sure you pick one that's actually in heroic.
Unsurprisingly, another threat imperils your mission. Destroy.
Okay, can people stop doing groups where the boss is not? Be very nice, please.
Unsurprisingly, another threat imperils your mission. Destroy. Eliminate. Succeed.
Yeah, I'm very intrigued to see just how different this heroic world tier feels now that it's busy, right? It's busy and everybody's pumping it. Is that filling up quickly because it's actually spawned? Oh, hello.
But they appear to be more formidable than the Shadow Guard. I suggest you cull their numbers so you don't find yourself overwhelmed.
Frame rate simulator.
Unsurprisingly, another threat imperils your mission.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh hello, what do we get? Hang on, we'll look at that in a minute once I've got some frames back. Oh my god.
These desperate attempts for power, they're almost admirable. Oh well.
There's my emblem. Can we... Okay, you can't even stop that doing its thing. It's just a zone-wide AoE ability. People are going to need to learn to focus these fuckers down. Because that's just ripping people a new one. You can kill the world boss on alt below level 90. You can't find groups for it because it's under the raid and midnight and you do not get access to it. Blizzard in a nutshell. Doesn't surprise me. Skinning's going to be an interesting one, by the way. There seems to be every man and their dog out here is skinning things. Where are we going? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh. Bet I can only get that once, right? Knocking off the top Void Commander emblem. I bet you can only get this once, right? Once per week. Is it worth trying to kill it again just to see if you can? Yeah, then I don't have the quest again. What was the quest called? I'm going to assume you can only get one of these a week. It's going to be annoying that that's going to sit on my map the entire time, but weaken their forces. We can still do this. Do you guys count? Oh, my pet died. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe don't take all of those on at once. Enjoying the new zone? I've literally only been here like 10 minutes. It took us ages to get here, so I haven't really got a feel for it. We played it on the PTR a few weeks ago, so I kind of know the lay of the land, but obviously playing it on the PTR as the only one there, like an MMO doesn't really feel like an MMO when it's just you solo a lot of the time. But yeah, we'll see. We will see, we will see. I did have concerns on the PTR that I don't really know what the longevity or the long stayability of heroic mode is. I think it could be quite fun to zerg it. It'll be quite fun the next couple of days because there'll be everybody in the zone. And it'll just be a zerg fest and every mob will feel like a rare and everybody will pile on and it'll be like kind of cool. What's going to be a problem though is that when the zone just, you know, inevitably in a very short period of time ends up being pretty empty, or you find yourself on an empty shard, it's gonna feel very different. Because I imagine for the next couple of days, heroic mode won't really feel that heroic because 20 people will kill every mob. As everybody's trying to do all of the quests and figure everything out and whatever. But we'll see how it lasts. I genuinely had the issue that I didn't really know what the purpose was, if that makes sense, of the heroic mode. I saw an article the other day that one of the reasons City Skylines 2 sucked FPS so hard was because it was rendering the teeth for everybody. It's funny. Rendering like 36 individual teeth for every player's sprite or something. Yeah, probably. Full model of the inside of people's mouths. That's kind of silly. Kind of silly, but kind of funny. Ah, the pet's fine. He's chilling. reason why this Death Knight is waiting for me to aggro everything. I wonder if he's just like super undergeared. He's in champion gear. To be fair, he's undergeared for the zone. He's got Mythic Plus shoulders somehow. He's undergeared for the zone. Yeah, I can't now do the quest for these guys again. You know your pets keep account of how many times you let them die? One day they will take their revenge? Nah. They're fine. They're used to it by now. Mr. Death Knight, if you're gonna leech kills off me, at least don't pull random extra bonus mobs. Shit, where did this come from? Oh, what are you doing? Oh, God. Other players are going to so easily get you killed in this zone, by the way. Occasionally emitting spores. It's going to take a while for me to learn what all of the affixes are out here. There's I remember there's achievements, I think, for killing mobs that have all of the different affixes on. And I remember looking at them, and we might take a look at them again in a minute. There was flipping loads of them. There was like 40 different affixes that mobs could have or something, I think. It's the more all over again. Do we think? 3 hero dawn crests, 30 field accolades, and 60 marl. For that little world quest. Practically pork times 5. Oh yeah, that's something to consider. Materials are going to go bananas. Any mats that you can get from these zones and are just going to go absolutely loopy-doopy in the next few weeks. Did I get the toy to return back to base camp? Which one is it? This is a zone drop, and I know it's not really that rare. 3 of 6 hero sword dropped for me off the boss, off the raid boss, by the looks of things. Warband champion wand. Nobody wants that. Quest item brings you back to the base camp. The goblin in me says I need to put this on the temporarily. cancelling to repost at higher price. I don't think I want to. Group is invalid. Oh, probably because it won't have a market price yet. It's day one. Oh no, where'd that quest item go? There we go, that's the one. Is the new zone available for below 90s to quest in? Can you get here on a lower level character? Yes. Is it designed for you? No.
What have you seen?
It's meant to be a level 90 zone.
Anything to report?
You can get here sooner, but I don't think it's really meant for you to be here sooner.
The Rendurai survive.
But then, you know... Normal? But didn't normal even state that it suggested 220 item level?
I do my duty.
I don't know, don't take my word for it. Give it a go. Give it a go.
Anything can be a weapon with the right mindset.
Recover 3 things.
Be careful.
Kill a bunch of things. Bouncy mushrooms. Identify and use special mushrooms that allow you to reach new heights.
My life is dedicated to destroying the burning.
You got anything new or anything interesting? You're a quartermaster that seems to sell basic vendor items. Weird, but sure.
The light will not forget us.
Bind on pickup. Bind on equip. I don't think that's meant to be bind on equip, is it? 500 Void Light Mile and 60 Field Accolades.
Light guide your footsteps.
Don't think that's meant to be bind on equip. Since it only cost me, what did it actually cost to buy? 60 Field Accolades and like 500 Void Light Mile. Don't think that's meant to be bind on equip.
Good fortune to the Alliance.
Quick, cash out your Void Light Mile. Cash out your Field Accolades.
We are reborn in the light.
Oh yeah, these you're meant to sort of partially use the buff things out here, aren't you?
Argus will always be remembered.
Those the buffs.
Oh, what pleasure will you bring me today?
Have they remembered to make all of these bind on pickup? It looks like they have. You want an excuse to burn humongous amounts of Void Light Mile, there's more cosmetics to collect.
I hope you find your purchase to be satisfying.
Alright, let's do some of these quests. Bounce on a mushroom, gather canopy specimens. Boing. World quests are almost 50k experience here, below level 90 with the 5 times warband bonus. Also gives gear, so it is intended. Okay, fair. Might be pretty good. Kill 3 of these dudes. One. Canopy specimens. No flying and jumping puzzles, I'm out. Yeah, might not be everybody's cup of tea. Number 2. Can I spot another one anywhere? Right, there we go. That's the 3rd one. Now we can unlock the bouncy mushrooms throughout. Yoink. Beautiful. Pass through the spores floating above the giant mushrooms. Oh, too far. Where's the balls? Oh, these things. Oh, you can bounce on the same one multiple times. Ha! Lol. Cheat mode. So we got jumping games, we got jellyfish back again with the arrow spores. I don't remember that quest being in it last time. There's another quest here somewhere. What do you want? What do you want?
One war ends.
The grappler.
Next begins.
The light forged hook shot. Pull yourself to a nearby mushroom or arrow spore. Use your light forged hook shot on purple mushrooms and then come back.
Destiny is ours to forge.
On purple mushrooms. I don't know what it means. Oh, those things maybe. Oh shit. That wasn't the button. Why are these not keybind all of a sudden? Well, that's meant to be keybound to my X button. Other herbs and ore in the new zones? I'm not on a herbalist or miner right now, but I think there are, yes. I would imagine, though, standard rules apply. There probably won't be that many. It probably won't be an optimum farming zone. Ah, there we go. Oh, that's quite cool. Slingshot your way across. Oh, makes me dizzy. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I had to grapple mushrooms. Shit. Oh, you can use that and at least you don't take fall damage. Which is okay. Can't fly there, it's already lost in terms of consideration. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, not being able to fly there is a massive net negative for any gathering.
Remain vigilant.
Okay. Who we got? We got some quests up this way. Decrypted data received. Go and have a look. Let's go and have a looky. Now I can't help but feeling I'm kind of wasting my time a little bit doing this on my main. Because I don't really have any reason to be here on this character, I don't feel. But it's my strongest character, it's the best chance I have of exploring heroic worlds here. It very much gives the impression of that it's just a good zone to level alts in, or to gear up alts. And then on a max level character, you can probably farm it if you are interested in the cosmetics and stuff, I think, or you know, farming achievements or whatever. That to me feels like the design goal. What? Oh, yeah, this is the one where you have to hit the thing like 12 times. Maybe I should use it to ping me towards the next one.
The runoff from the Maniforge processing sites is affecting the local fauna. Gather some samples for our research.
Beautiful. Leatherworking, the only profession where you make more money spending concentration on patron orders than on the auction house of all crafts. It's leatherworking's had a bit of a rough time from that perspective in the last couple of expansions. Yet surprisingly, people always love to turn around and tell me just how much gold they made off the intermediate crafts in leatherworking last expansion. Even though I always thought it felt like hella bait. Oh wait, what's this? Power creep. Beat 10 creatures with the following affixes. It's kind of like, I know that from the mass crafting goblin perspective, leatherworking is just like tragically bad. But the flip side is that from a design perspective at least, it makes all of the gear for nearly 50% of the game. There's just a slight problem with that half the mail wearers and leather wearers tend not to really want much of it. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm absolutely dead. Left me all the way at base camp. Right, let's see if we can fuck this dude up this time. He drilled us a new one a minute ago. Leatherworking decor sells well. Cough. But yeah, see, this is it. Like, some professions are just sort of more suited to different markets. Leatherworking is just, for the last 2 expansions, not really been great for anything mass craftable and putting on the region-wide auction house, but it still has other avenues that it's incredibly useful for. And yes, I'm sure the decor across all of the professions does reasonably well. Uh, 4 of 6 champion warbound legs. Yeah, you're going to be able to get an alt, like a full set of champion gear within like seconds. One more patron order, then need some food. You're hammering out them patron orders. Fair play. What's this debuff? Taking periodic damage whilst in combat. Leave the spore storm or destroy enough spewing shrooms in the area to counteract this. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's loads of them around here. Christmas. 7. I actually think the world quests out here also respawn like really quickly. Like in a matter of hours, not days. I don't know, maybe it is sort of more designed to, at least on normal mode, be an alternative for leveling. You just live out here, do the world quests whenever, kill rares. Probably get a juicy amount of field accolades for the time you ding level 90, to where you can then equip a full set of champion gear almost instantly. Probably a few pieces of heroic, I don't know, maybe. Whilst I know they stay for an hour and then spawn every 20 minutes. It's not super duper mega fast for ult, I don't think, but it's an alternative, just chill in the zone, and then if the field accolades you can get whilst leveling give you a nice little boost, cheeky boost when you ding 90, that's probably appreciated, especially since field accolades are not transferable. You bet your ass they will be soon, though. You know that's a change that they'll make. Just saying. They'll make field accolades transferable, probably with attacks for too long.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Varro, thank you very much for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Solid use of the Prime there. Do approve. Yeah, these 92 elites, they hit hard. These fellas are going to cause me a bit of problems, I think. Oh, but they do drop 5 field accolades each, though. I guess we take that. How many is that? 8. 2 more. Mean to aggro those, but I did. It's fine. Oh no, I've pulled one of these dudes. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck him up. Oh, it pinged me. Why is me pet over here, Robinson? Okay. Have we got any actual... Oh, okay, there's some proper quests we still need to finish. Killing the world boss on a sub-level 90 is about 200k experience, first time only. Consecutive weeks should be 50k. 200k, that's like a level and a half, isn't it? For just killing the world boss. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, half a level? 200k is only half a level at 85.
Processing these mushrooms may increase their energy output, but their spores wreak havoc on the Ethereal's machinery. See if you can jam up their operations.
Three levels in 2 hours ish. Yeah, there we go then. It's clearly not going to be. It's not going to be very optimal leveling, but it's at least an alternative. I think doing your delves, doing your one-time delves, a bit of first-time crafting, and a single zone of the campaign basically dings you level 90 these days from 80. So you got to be getting like level every. You got to be getting a level every 20 minutes for it to be competitive. I think these days. 3 levels an hour seems about where you'd probably want the experience to be for it to be worth doing. Ow! Stop with your missiles. How do we get in here? It was a big rare spawned. Data receivers decrypted. Hello? Oh, it's one of these. Oh, wait, what? Beautiful. This was pretty deadly entering on the BTR when I had to kill everything myself. Might not be too bad now. I mean, we've also got camo. Do I have camouflage? Oh, I do have camo keybind. I think this spawns a bunch of dudes as well, though. Oh my god, that's not what you want. An elite to spawn on your ass as you're playing a minigame. Jesus. This zone's going to keep you on your toes, I can tell you that much. Icy spider silk mantle. You getting cloth gear? The slight frustration is I've already kind of partly leveled a lot of my ults, so it means even this champion gear is probably not going to be that useful to me. Oh well, we might have to level more ults. %378% of the XP saved, which will realistically stop at around 200 once I reach 88. "13 times 8 shard abundance" has higher priority, so I'm not capped anymore and can collect this week. At least you only have to do it once, eh? Somebody's going to pull all of that. It's on them. Yeah, I think I'm going to probably clear out this little zone today, see how I feel about the heroic world tier stuff. But I have a suspicion I'm going to quite quickly find myself just blasting a bunch of rituals. Not only do the rituals, the new tier 6 rituals, give myth crests on completion. It's only 5, but the fact that you also get heroic crests which can be converted up. Secondly, the dark particles from there have got to be pretty spicy, which is a nice little money maker, at least temporarily. Until prices inevitably crash, obviously, but they'll crash temporarily before everybody loses interest in doing the rituals, and then they'll climb back up again, I'd guess. I think I'll be keeping a bit of a close eye on the cosmetics from that for a while. Trade in your dark particles for some free, easy, sellable BOEs. Part of me wonders if Blizzard will switch them to not being BOE. If they don't, it would be a nice little earner throughout the expansion. Oh shit, mobs are spawning. Six of those. What else do I need? Overload some fungally dudes. Overload some portals or something. Seven. Do a sneaky round here. Eight. Bunch more in here. Kill a few mobs, get the ones on the inside. I need one more. One more. Yoink.
Take a moment for
Beautiful.
respite. Our enemies have not been broken yet.
Okay, we need to go back to base by the looks of things. That's just a world quest. Go back to base. Do we still have that quest item that ports us there? Did it turn into a toy? Toy. Recall you to the base. 15 minutes. That gets to go on the bars temporarily. Go next to me, Noggin Fogger. Beautiful. What was this one? Showdown. Riftstalker's overflowing cash. That unlocked a great vault. What did it put in the vault? A tier 1 world activity. Oh, okay, so literally nothing. 15 hero crests. 15 myth dawn crests, by the way. 15 myth dawn crests for doing the weekly out here. That's for a player like me, not a nothing burger. 500 gold, 15 hero crests, 15 myth crests, 175 field accolades, and 450 void light mail. Yeah, it's not
I didn't seek
terrible
this life.
use of the time. Unifying against the void, dangerous enemies, or continued disruptions. Defeat rares, overseers, and elites. How many rares do you have to kill? Another one. 15 rares. Holy. Okay. That's a stretch goal then.
Blade and spell, ready to serve the light.
One war ends, the next begins.
Is that the main thing that's keeping us out here then? From this point. Return the energized crystal.
We will redeem our home.
$250 field accolade bags with items in, random items. Haha, they've made that one bind to warband. Random ethereal weapon recovered from the treasures. Buy one of them. See what's in it. Bind on equip. Bind on equip cosmetics. 250. So maybe that's where geared characters burn their field accolades then. Or goblins that just want to make some gold. What was it called? Halodar Legion Glaives. Probably not going to post on the auction house properly because I'm the first person to do it. Oh, there's already one. Somebody's ahead of the game. There's also the bulging winter pack, which is the void touched winter set. I wonder if this ends up being... Oh, these are bind on equip as well. Void touched winter set. There's a few pieces already. Feels odd that they've made these bind on equip, but I don't hate it. Don't hate it. Some, need to complete some achievements to get the other ones. I'm really desperately trying to find out if I really need any field accolades for anything. I don't think I actually need field accolades for anything. And so there's no real reason for me to not just cash them in. Wonder if there's duplicate protection on these as well. 5 should technically get me all of the outstanding ones. I wonder if there's duplicate protection. Gavel. Haha, gavel twice. Overloaded bulwark. Gavel 3 times. But there's no way to that basis. I'll learn 1 then. No items. What? Why won't you let me put a... Oh, because that's quantity. Lol. No, I'm out of field accolades. A stupid hood. Well, goblin opportunities, if nothing else, we like. Farming up more field accolades from the zone is probably the play from this point on. There's not really anything else that's holding me out here particularly. Killing 15 rare or elite enemies out here gets me another one of these boxes, which contains more Myth Dawn crests. Is this tagged as a meta quest? It doesn't indicate whether it's like a true repeatable or whether it's like a weekly.
What do you seek? Come back anytime.
Alright, I might go try a tier... Was it a tier 6? What's this? Let's go try the tier 6 tier 6 ritual. Don't want to jinx it, but all the dogs are chill now, finally. So Alma looks like she's died. Right, ritual site, dagger spine point. Let's give this a go. See if a full tier 6 8 challenge run is problematic or not. I think we did one quite comfortably on the PTR. And I've probably got slightly better gear than I did then as well. The ritual sites feel like they could be something that's worth farming as well, because the dark particles you get dark particles, you get field accolades, both of which can be turned into BOE cosmetics now. Thirdly, myth crests, which can gear me up even more. Not bad goblin opportunities. The markets on these are probably going to crash pretty aggressively once people figure this shit out, but it will be good until they crash for a few days. And after that, it'll go into the category of a nice cheeky long tail cosmetics for the auction house. Should we just do the whole lot? Let's just do the whole lot. Spoils, accolades, whatever. Whatever. Right, let's give this a go. Let's see if I can remember the route. I've not done this for a few weeks. Oh, I got to remember, I need my interrupt for the dude that turns up. Oh no, I didn't mean to kill bonus monsters. No bonuses. Well, a bunch of you now. This is the dude we have to interrupt. Grab the shrine. Sneaky through here. Not the bit. Oh, there's a rare over there, which we need to kill. Need to kill this big dude anyway. Kill the mini jellyfish. Kill the big dude. Ow. Probably kill the rare. Why not kill the rare? It's got to be good for the spoils at the end. Oh, now what have I pulled? Pulled a bonus. I got these down to about 10-12 minutes a run when after a little bit of practice. Which, if we can make a bit of gold off both the field accolades and the dark particles, and we get some myth crests to gear up at the same time, bit of a nice wombo combo, I think. Need to pull you. Just kind of mean I need to remember to loot things for the dark particles. Oh shit, I'm already fighting this thing. How did that happen? Clear these out of the way, because otherwise when the jellyfish spawns, you have to kill all 3 of these at the same time. It's a pain in the ass. Much easier to deal with these 2 first. Then come back when the jellyfish is spawned. Oh, let's actually remember to loot things. Oh, what? Why did that not... Why did feign death not work? That was not the plan. That's going to put me in a bit of a sticky situation if I'm not careful. Oh, especially with you spawning. Get off me, you fat dogs. These hurt. These hurt a lot. No, I swear I touched the green ball. I swear I touched the green ball. Stupid game. Hates me. Touch the balls. Oof. Survived. Finally done with 4 servers for decor, alchemy, cooking, enchanting, bar 2 recipes, and never do what I did. If you just blasted the entire thing in like a few days. The reason I deliberately went the route of trying my best not to do a huge amount of farming is because I know full well the farming never ends with decor, right? The concept is it never ends. I was trying very hard to basically not do what you've done by the sounds of things, which is just to like do 30 hours of lumber farming in less than a week. Because what you've probably now done is made yourself hate farming lumber. But I wish you the best of luck selling it all. You've got like cash in the bank hard now for like 6 months if you wanted to. The Abundance Weekly, the one in front of the Abundance location, gave me 120k on a level 88. That's not bad. That'll do. I'll never get tired of farming. Sure. It's easy to not get bored of farming when the gold's good, isn't it? That's the point. When everybody else out there is complaining right now that like 20,000 gold is all they seem to be able to make from herbing and mining. And you're like, haha, if you were just to pick up the lumber. People will figure it out eventually. Why is me peacock nearly dying? I've not touched enough balls. Apparently not. If I could make the same amount of gold with gathering that I do with crafting, I'd 100% be a gatherer. Well, for many points in the expansion you can. Crafting has its place, but in the last few expansions, crafting seems to be very, 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 very seasonal. The only way to avoid the seasonality of it is to do it in absolutely ungodly scale, which not everybody wants or has the desire to do. The ceiling is higher with crafting, but unless you're doing it at a ridiculous scale, it doesn't always pay off. But, you know, The meta's different than it was not that long ago. Realistically, I think with crafting these days, if you're not taking advantage of cross-realm stuff, you're just not doing it right. You're just not going to find the same success you once could with crafting unless you're doing some cross-realm stuff. You have to be spreading your wings, but that's also another one that it only works because not that many people are actually doing it. It's the simple rules of, like, do the thing that not everybody else is doing, and it's usually profitable. Right, how do we cherry pick these mobs without pulling everything? That's kind of what I didn't want to do. Right, let's focus on one ad at a time here, because otherwise this gets real hairy real quick. Especially if you spawn here. Yeah, that gets real hairy real quick. Oh my god, it spawned me, like, into the fire. I wonder, you know, my druid's getting reasonably geared. I'm tempted, you know, to do some of this on my guardian druid. Because I just reckon I could probably pull half the flipping place on my guardian druid by this point. Pull half of the instance in one go and just slowly nuke it down. Ow. I didn't really want to stand in that, did I? Oh, it pulled me in. Cheeky. Don't die on me, pigeons. Where's the big dude? Oh, what's he doing all the way over there? Oh, he's here. That's why. He's going to sneak up on me in a minute. This is just dodge out of the way. Desperately trying to remember what each of these does. Yeah, now Now we're going to accidentally aggro the big dude because I was impatient and couldn't wait. Oh, come on, not everything at once, please. Oh, did I not interrupt him? Shit. Do it this way then. I'm in a bit of a sticky situation again. Too many mistakes in this one, I'm telling you. Way too many mistakes. Right, jellyfish. You were annoying, but we could nuke you down. Stay not too far from him, but close enough to hug him when he spawns his ads. Also need you to stop being an idiot. Usually just cleave all of this down and it's fine. Genuinely harder than the boss, this damn jellyfish. More going on all the time. Thank God for these little green blobs, otherwise I'd be dead 12 times over. Sheesh! Stupid jellyfish. All that for 4 particles. Okay, how many we got? We got like 800 plus spoils.
Who dares interrupt me? Foolish creatures!
Try and spread these out a little bit. On over this way. Actually, you grab that ad before it becomes a problem. Another trident about here.
Strike, you dead! Trident strike true!
Now all of the winds cancel each other out. Big brain hacks.
Strike, you dead!
Divide and strike true!
Down he goes. Ritual site 612, practical ritual work. We did die though, which is foolish. There's an achievement for doing it without dying. I just shouldn't have died. It's quite simple. Bish bash bosh. 220 field accolades. 10 hero dawn crests. And what was that? 5 myth crests. 220 field accolades. 662 void light mile as well. 220 field accolades basically means one run is enough to get one of those new BOE cosmetics. Almost per run. Do these still give you... What do these still give you in the vault? Do they still claim it's a tier 13? Yeah. So none of this is going to give any benefit to the vault, but not at our item level anyway. We got 80 myth crests yet? Oh, okay. I could, in theory, get my boots crafted now. Boots or belt, even. Sorry, belt. We got enough to upgrade this to the crafted belt, so we get the 2 set of this. Which is deemed to be relatively optimal use of crafting. Wool tenders, slippers, the bark clasp. Still no flipping, no leatherworking recipe from this thing. One day. Need to do 2 more for the weekly quests. Gonna do plenty more than 2 more though. Plenty more than 2 more. Dark particles, I ended up with 50 from that run. What did I say it was? 150 per bag? The 3 runs will get us a BOE. These lost armaments. All these ones. Which I should probably be cancel scanning on. But fun thing is half of these don't have any TSM data on them yet, so they don't kind of work properly within TSM. I'm going to head back to town. Spend some of those myth crests. Another piece of crafted gear, I think. $280, I think, would be a nice finishing point for the season. I have no real intentions of pushing my gear to its absolute limit. I could obviously, in theory, use a single mythic plus 10 each week to get a couple of myth pieces dotted about, and then grind out myth crests in order to upgrade them all. But I'm not totally convinced I have the desire to push my gear that hard.
We are united in purpose.
Upgrade everything we can.
In unity, find strength. How fare you? Farewell. The skies call to me. Fair skies
loads of
and
upgrades.
strong winds.
Beautiful. Pushed us up to 140 myth crests. Loads of money. Loads of money. We need 80 for those boots, don't we? More importantly, I need somebody to craft them. Might throw them into the guild with a cheeky tip. I'd rather tip somebody from within the guild than a random Joe.
My goods are one of a kind.
Right, what are they called? Worn Tender's Bark Clasp, that's the one. One of those. Oh, I seem to already have all of the materials. That's kind of handy. That's kind of handy. Guild order. Top quality, please. 10k tip on it for anybody that wants to get it. That'll give me a 285. 285 and the 2-set bonus for this. And I think from that point on, I should probably prioritize myth crests on upgrading myth pieces of gear I own, because that will be few and far between. And any extra myth crests can slowly go towards just like crafting in other slots, like, you know, like a ring and a necklace and braces and whatever. I think that's right, that's finished.
Treat my wares with care.
Somebody will grab that order at some point. Let's, where does that leave me with myth crests then? 59. One short. How have I ended up with like 9 of a crest? How does that even work? What have I got that could be upgraded then? Cape can be upgraded. My set gloves can be upgraded, or I have a ring that can be upgraded. This can always... Yeah, we'll upgrade this. Can't actually do all that much, because that's a lot of myth crests to get it fully 6 of 6. Holy. And 40 myth crests just to get it up to 289. Jesus.
Fair skies
All right,
and strong
cool.
winds.
These things don't really benefit me until I get myth trinkets. Yeah. I need more of them anyway. I'm trying to think. I've got absolutely no reason to ever go anywhere near a delve again on this character, thinking about it. Absolutely no reason to ever go anywhere near a delve again. Ritual sites give me gold. Ritual sites give me myth crests. They can, in theory, now just be farmed, I think. Ooh, I might queue up for the raid. I've not seen what he's all about. Oh, No, it's gonna go weird, isn't it, if I've queued for this whilst we go do rituals. Because rituals are instanced. Right, I think there's an achievement for doing the tier 6 without actually dying, which I should probably do. Yeah, and half of these look like you might not be able to get them both until the other zone turns up as well. The rituals, though. Disrupt both the Broken Throne and Dagger Spine Point ritual sites on tier 6 with all 8 challenges active. Okay, so we will get that one next week, which will be the Ritual Breaker achievement and title. Complete any of the following advanced studies. Lady Darklen, what the hell? Week 1 reinforcements, malevolent boons, embers, reinforcements, alarm bells, boons and patrols, embers and manifestations. That's got to be this quest, right? Ritual site studies, week 1 of 3. I would assume.
Are you listening?
You go again. Ritual tablet fragment. We're now in progress by 500 for disrupting the second ritual site that week. Oh yeah, I forget you get we got Paragon chest for this. I've got a couple of Paragon chests. Do have a Paragon chest. Go get that one after this run. See if I can do this without dying this time. Oh yeah, I should actually loot these things. Dark particles is money these days. Hey, I've aggroed a bunch of shit. Whoops. Not the plan. Oh Jesus! My macro I use. My macro has basically tab targeting built into it, and sometimes it gets me into trouble because I'm not paying attention. Right, thread the needle through these guys if we can. Onto the big dude. Maybe take out the little mini fish, mini jellyfish. He'll accidentally get aggroed anyway. Oh, I'm pulling, flipping everything. It was me being careful not to overpull. Literally pulled half the zone. I'm terrible at this game sometimes. Oh, you go away, go away, go away. Oh, how have I aggroed you? Definitely didn't mean. Oh, I'm pulling literally the entire zone at this point. What's the effort of me trying to thread the needle? Whoops. It's all good. It's all fine. It's all extra dark particles. It's all cash money. Give it a week or two's time, I think flipping those lost armaments will be massive win. Humongous monies. I'm not even bothered going to kill the rares. No. Stop with you. Stop with you, stop with yous. Oh, cheeky. Blasted me into the root. On another day, that would have been tragic. Right, now the dude with the dogs. What gear do you get from a tier 6? I don't actually know if you do get any gear from the ritual sites natively. I'm not even sure if you do. I don't think I got any gear at all last time. It's more the fact that it gives you gear in your vault. Tier 6s, tier 5s and 6s give you 4 of 6 in your vault. 4 of 6 hero in your vault. And it's a source of crests. Delves are for the gear in the first place. Rituals are for the crests once you've got the gear. Gearing tier 11 delves is still better than rituals. Yeah, for actually getting the gear in the first place. For getting your hero track gear, delves are your best option. Obviously, the big caveat to all of this is if you can do and are willing to do plus 10s, then that's your absolute optimal for gearing. And probably crest generation all in one. But you then got to deal with everything that comes along with doing plus 10s. I actually don't think I'll mind farming rituals too much, since there's a couple of cheeky goal-making opportunities here as well. Dark particles can now be converted for cosmetics that can be sold on the auction house. Field accolades are the same. There's obviously the leatherworking mount recipe that can drop in here as well, which is real cash money if you can get it. Every couple of runs get a bunch of myth crests. Especially once you can convert up to myth crests, all the hero crests become super useful to you as well. Loads of reasons to be here. You just kind of need... You need your base gear, And then rituals allow you to upgrade it. Does kind of mean I don't really see where... I don't so much see where the new zone fits in particularly. There's that meta quest I've got to kill like 15 rares in the new zone. Then that gives you a bunch of myth crests as well. So maybe the new zone might actually end up being... If that's a repeatable quest, the new zone might be better than farming rituals. The new zone will require you to do that in heroic and probably require the zone to be quite populated. It'll be incredibly slow doing that solo. Right, this pull always goes horribly wrong. Completely nuke the ads. Nuke the ads, ignore the boss for a minute. I review now. To be fair, nuking the ads, I've cleaved the boss to half health anyway. That's the smarter way of doing that pull. Right, skip the rare because I can't be bothered. Straight across the sea. Oh, there's no way that kelp dude was aggroed. Oh, flipping L's bells. Didn't press me buttons fast enough. It's getting pretty busy around that way now. Pretty busy. Oh. It's also busy this way. They just didn't spawn in. Oh, great. It's alright, fine. We'll kill him anyway. Always at the wrong time. Yeah, I'm relying on these little green blobs a little bit too much here. I'm getting a bit lazy with taking damage. It's definitely quicker when I ignore half of the rares and stuff like that, but I just wonder if the spoils will be as good at the end. Still stupidly died here once, I've got to be careful I don't do that again. Jellyfish is the only place I die usually on this one. I do need to kill these things as they go boom. No! Oh, fucking tab targeted a mob about a mile away. Shit. Alright, it's fine, we got this. Oh, where are you now? You're over there. Jesus. Tab targeting's getting me in a load of trouble today. Stop with the splintering ray. I don't want to be shrunk. Shit, no, my pet's dead. Ah! It can go so wrong so quickly in these rituals, though. It's kind of why I like them, you know. I can't quite put my finger on why, but I kind of quite like these rituals. I'll kill you anyway, I guess. I started this run with 50 dark particles. I'm intrigued to see if by killing slightly less this time, not bothering with the rares and stuff, whether that's heavily affected our dark particles or not. Oh, we're up to 99 already. It doesn't really appear as if it's actually made much of a difference at all. The rares we can probably just skip and not worry about it.
Who dares interrupt me? Foolish creatures!
First one of these over here.
A soul lost to the sea.
Oops.
Strike, you dead!
Make a cheeky little triangle with the spears.
Trident strike true!
And then you can basically stand in the middle of it and the wind doesn't do anything to you.
Strike, you dead!
Beautiful. Yeah, we got more dark particles from this run, even though we killed less stuff. Does it make any difference to this, though? Okay, only 173 field accolades from this run. Which was significantly less than the first run. So field accolades are the thing that gets really nuked if we don't kill as much. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't really need a huge amount of field accolades. I'm only converting them into BOEs at the moment. Right, let's have a little look at the Sporefall raid then. Let's go kill some stuff. This is only LFR though, mine, so don't get yourself too hopeful for any magical top tier loot drops. Get a cheeky world first LFR kill. Here he is. Fuck him up. That's probably worth staying out of. Awaken fungi. I don't stand in the shit mechanic, probably. And then AoE down the shrooms, I guess. Don't get fixated on, I guess. All he then does is kaboom, kaboom. Can these be stunned? These can be stunned. Stunned but not aggroed by the looks of things. It'll never happen in LFR, but it seems like if you're fixated, you should just run to the boss. And then all these shroomlings will just get AoE'd down. Or just be this mage and don't give a fuck about the fact there's a shroomling on you. That's another way of doing it. Yeah, just completely ignore all of them. It becomes a healer problem at that point, doesn't it? Just a casual... Oh, hello, what's going on here? Something to pad the meters on. Oh, shit! Yeah, they need to be killed. Nearly caused a wipe on LFR. That would be funny. A wipe on LFR when you've got people in like full mythic gear by the looks of things as well. Alright, he's dead in 10 seconds anyway, isn't he? Down he goes. World first. "15 veteran Dawn Crests. We are living the dream. Hearthstone? Need. Another Hearthstone. After that 35 roll. Need. Raid Finder Spore Fused Veteran. 259. Well, Og. also means we need. And a 9 roll. Oh dear. Neck. It feels kind of cheeky needing on this one. Feels cheeky needing on this one, as it's only a necklace. Your healing has a chance to spawn, but yeah, it's super cheeky needing on that one. Rings, we don't need any of this. It's stuff that I can get Mog from, I will need on it, but this stuff, nah. Mog on that one. Mog on that one. And I guess we ain't bonus rolling on we ain't bonus rolling on this fella. The new world boss took forever to kill. I was quite lucky. I spawned into a group when he was like 90% dead, so I don't know. But that's handy to know if it does. So I might need to go kill it on ults. Does it work the same as the others? That it's a guaranteed piece of loot the first week, and then you're shit out of luck to combine 4 delicious spore snacks to befriend a luminous spore glider. Oh, clever. Ah, is it going to be you get 1 of these on LFR, 2 of these on normal, 3 of these on heroic, and 4 of these on mythic? If you kill it on mythic, you just get the boss straight up, the mount straight up. I guess that's probably how that works, isn't it? Alrighty. It's going to be a slow burn farming myth crests via the rituals. If I can get them down to 10-minute runs, that's 6 an hour. That's still only 30 myth dawn crests an hour. Obviously not excluding converting up the hero crests you also get. Every few runs you'll be able to convert hero crests up as well, which will help. So that's maybe 660 plus 2, 20, 40. It's like 60 myth crests an hour. It's actually not too bad when you convert everything up. You can do 10-minute runs of these. That's almost a piece of crafted gear. A piece of crafted gear every hour and a half. Assuming you got sparks. Or fully upgrading a piece of myth gear every hour. Alternatively. Not bad. I might quite quickly then actually get this character to a point where I run out of hero gear. Sorry, myth gear to upgrade. Because I just don't want to do Mythic Plus. The amount of time and effort I put into not doing Mythic Plus is probably more effort than some people put into actually doing Mythic Plus. Nearly 500 field accolades again. Light runed crystal beacon. That sounds like a mount. Light runed crystal beacon. From some Zoronar. Sounds like a mount. Is that a mount? If so, where does it come from? Zoronar. Light Veil Artificer. Oh, No, it's just a cosmetic mace appearance. Oh, I thought that was going to be a mount. Right, I can piss around with these flipping all day long. I think I should go farm up the new zone a little bit more. Oh, we got that quest to hand in as well. I wonder if there's people putting like groups together already to just like farm kill the heroic zone. What's in custom right now? Nargtal hardcore mode. Nobody in it though. Void assaults, farm, fast clears. Get your accolades for hero gears. Nargtal hero. Hero +5 war mode on. Yeah, there already looks to be a few people who are putting just like what are clearly farm groups together for the new zone. Is there a quick and easy way to get to the new zone? Or do we have to oh, hang on, let's go hand in some of these quests first. Ritual site studies, week 1 of 3.
Power attracts power.
End of this quest line will give you a nebulous void core.
Master
Doesn't give me one now though. We get our
true power lies within us.
Overflowing cash. 1500 void light mile. I forgot these give so much void light mile. They're appreciated. There's a good reason for me to, more so than anything else, to farm rituals, to be honest, the void light mile. Like, if you were just target farming gear, I think maybe the new heroic zone is a good spot. God, I wish these... I genuinely wish that these could be transferred. Seems so odd that they've not made these transferable, but...
May my goods serve you well.
This is cash money though, boys and girls, if you haven't already figured out. These bags are cash money. 150 dark particles a piece. These are cash money. Don't convert your dark particles up to field accolades, whatever you do. Oh, I'm not even sure you can anymore. Oh no, you can still, look. You can convert 100 dark particles into 10 field accolades. Completely useless to do now. Buy these bags. BOEs in these bags. Whole bunch of BOEs. Which one has the fish in it? Which one has the fish? Swingable piranha. That one has the fish.
Come back anytime.
Bulging Naga field pouch. These will get a tank in price like real fast because everybody will have been farming up their dark particles prior to the patch launching, but they're still worth keeping your eyes on. Forest Fang, Deep Spider Fang, Lost Armaments. I swear there was a portal somewhere for like quick access to the new one, but maybe that's an unlock later.
My goods are one of a kind. May my goods serve you well. We endure.
Did I ever buy these? Void Touched Hawkstrider. Oh, I never bought this. Why did I never buy these? Anion. Anion. Probably because it's an outrageous amount of Void Light Marl. Void Hawkstrider. A jellyfish. I swear I bought these, you know. Cosmic Exterminator achievement. I've not finished that one.
We shall not falter.
A jellyfish. Oh no, I've lost the mount. Where did it go? Miscellaneous, there it is. Ritual Site, rank 8. Yeah, why did I not buy this, like, ages ago? I don't know. What are you gonna give me?
Well, we see you.
Avoid Twisted Spore Bit. Crush the Spore Bit to convert the last of its life force into a nebulous void core.
Is that all?
Another bonus roll. Some grey items to sell. Yeah, so all of the world quests have respawned, look. You can just go out and do them all again. You can basically live in this zone in theory if you wanted to. Rare and elite enemies on heroic mode we need to do. Guardian. Go try and kill him. Oh, he's actually up here somewhere. How do we get to him then? Oh, this is a world quest. You have to do it just right to get all 4 of them, apparently. Ta-da! That was the easiest 90 Void Light Marl and 16 field accolades ever. Oh, that rare's dead now. There's already reports that there's a hyperspawn out here somewhere. That is probably where people can group up and just absolutely slam mobs until they've farmed up huge amounts of field accolades and by proxy hand this quest in nice and fast. This area I remember being pretty densely populated. spell slinger dude just kind of like randomly turns up and ruins your day. How are others enjoying this zone, though? Are you kind of like... What vibes are you getting off it? I still, after playing this a little bit today, am still finding a similar-ish opinion. Which is, I'm finding it hard to work out why I should be here.
Arcane charged spores appear to be coming from these mushrooms. Collect them before the ethereals find a way to weaponize them.
I think it's okay, but certainly at this point it's only really useful. Well, yeah, that's probably the thing. I'm probably finding it very difficult to work out why I'm here, because this is my main, and I like the gearing aspect of the zone doesn't really have any advantage for me. But yeah, probably configured right, you could probably get a slightly quicker leg up in terms of progress for alts. I still find it very hard to think you'd do anything on alts other than get into tier 8 delves as fast as you humanly can and start spending some bonus rolls. Because those bonus rolls in a tier 8 delve, with Valera that basically does the hard work for you, are going to... Each bonus roll is going to give you a heroic piece of gear. That will get you your first few pieces of heroic gear. Then I guess you probably do want the field accolades to get the, you know, missing slots done. So I guess then after you've done maybe your 4 bountiful delves at tier 8 for the day, you'd come over here, use your field accolades to cherry pick your 750 void accolades per deterministic piece of hero gear. Yeah. Not the same on my main, was playing more just to see the zone and what it had to offer, but other than getting the 4 Void Commanders emblems, I don't see myself going back there.
The Hal Hadar have armed their flying ships with energy turrets for protection. Let's see how well protected they are, shall
Yeah,
we?
maybe being just like a level 80. I should probably test it on a level 80 ult just to see what sort of even it might not be optimal to spend all of your playtime here on an ult. If there's a few things you can do quickly that give you a big zerg of experience, which you can then just basically you can basically do them and then log off. Almost rotate alts that way. Launching in 13 seconds. Oh, why are my buttons all the way over here? Why are they not in their own separate bar? Prepare up, you stupid ship. Need to keep biting this. Okay.
Shattered their hold on this world. Keep up the pressure.
Yeah, it's easy to get... if you're like me and get distracted by squirrels really easily, you're going to get hella distracted in this zone, because the world quests are just basically never going to go away. Cruising around and trying to find rare and elite enemies, though, is a slow process. I think I should have picked whatever the other quest was. There's one, though. Why is vision obscured? I'm in the thing. Now my pet's dead. I'm not sure the paladin was too impressed. I dragged that mob over to him, but what are you going to do? Found Nexus Point to be perfect for the rare and the elite quest. There's 2 elites that spawn every couple of minutes. The Nexus Point bit. Oh, up here. Oh, the Nexus Port. I'm gonna lie, that 4 out of 6 champion gear is not bad though. Oh, it's a cave. Cheeky. Sleepy mandrake. In a deep sleep with a occasional snore. Interesting. By the time I got in, somebody had already hoovered up the treasures. You're late. Let's have a looky up here then. Flipping hell, it's crazy windy outside. Make my roof explode. Get out of the way. I'm gonna soak these. Otherwise they go boom. Oh, flipping pet's dead again. Ah, response. Oh, okay. These share appearances with the response team. Hammerstone. These yeah, a lot of the appearances you get out of those boxes seem to share the cosmetic armaments seem to share appearances by the looks of things. That's not going to help their auction house value. Yeah, this place seems to be a little bit out of the way, and people don't seem to have found it yet. Which could be good, because you can probably get your elite quest done nice and easily. I think I agree. It's a good little spot, I think. Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. Jesus. Take my eye off the ball for 1 second. Oh, and you spawn like on top of me. That's fun. I reckon these guys hyper spawn, you know. I reckon if you can kill all of this lot fast enough, these hyper spawn. Ow! Oh, I'm nearly dead. Got a real problem on my hands here. I've got no health and no way of doing anything about it. Killing more is not the solution. Yep. Toast. Have I hotkeyed my defensives yet? Shush. Oh, it pinged us all the way over here. I want to be all the way over here. Oh, Jesus. Miles away. Oh, these corpse ones are going to be brutal. That a cheeky way up? I think it might be. How the flipping hell do I get back over there? This dude's part of a quest as well, which is why I think these mobs up here probably hyperspawn. No, where's my pet? No, don't. Fuck off. Genuinely, just fuck off. Those arcane missiles absolutely ruined my day. This is the classic experience. Kill one mob and then sit down and heal. The real classic experience. Simulating the classic experience at 280 item level. I guess it answers the age-old question. Why do you farm gear? So that you can kill things faster. To farm harder mobs. Kind of worried about tagging half of these because when the respawns happen, that's gonna be scary real fast. trapped in the corner as well. Oh, Jesus. Didn't need you to randomly turn up my ass. Right, as long as... Ow! I was literally about to say, as long as I don't hit the balls, I'm fine. Oh, Jesus. And then I wasn't paying attention at all. I want to take on two at the same time? What are we doing? Living the YOLO lifestyle. That dude's like, fuck this business, I'm out of here. Oh, fucking hell's bells. Oh, you gotta take res sickness over here, haven't you, really? Oh, wait, it turns you, boots you into normal mode as well. Oh, God, that's not what I wanted. I swear that said it boots you into normal mode. Oh, well, that's slightly annoying. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take res sickness. It's a quicker way of getting back, and I don't care about the repair costs, and it'll take me a minute to get back there anyway. No, boots you into normal mode. Alright, well, I think it's time for some food anyway. We've been blasting this for a few hours now. Conclusion time. The new patch is not that dissimilar to what I kind of thought about it after the PTR, honestly. These two new mini zones, like the heroic mode, I just kind of don't get it. Something about it, I just kind of don't get it. I don't know what the real reason for me to choose to spend much time out here is. You're not going to be doing heroic mode on your ults. Leveling, I mean, that is. I can see these zones having use for leveling ults, though, on normal mode, if that works. I've not tested that thoroughly, but I don't really understand why a main character is going to spend any time doing heroic mode. Farming field accolades on a main is probably not something you're going to need. Crest acquisition seems to be very slow. Maybe putting... If this ends up being a repeatable quest, maybe, but you'll probably only get this chest like twice a week. Don't know. Weird. Needs probably a little bit more playtesting. But I still personally think I'll just be doing quite a few of the ritual sites. Do your delves to get the gear. Do your ritual sites to upgrade your gear. Get yourself your myth gear from wherever possible. I don't see how the new stuff really fits into the gameplay loop, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll give it a little bit more of a test. Abundance was busted, but it does seem to work again. So you can cash in all 8 of your dun-dun shards in one go now, which is probably the biggest goblin quality of life feature of this patch. But yeah, I'm going to go get me some food, and then there won't be a stream this evening. I have to apologise. I know on a Wednesday I like to do a double stream and stream in the evening as well, but some of you may be aware that there's some quite important football matches being played today. So I'm sorry, but I won't be streaming this evening. We'll be back tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy patch day. Don't get too stressed by it. Try and enjoy it. Have fun. Happy goal making. Come say hi on the Discord. All of the love. Thank you for sitting through any ads today. Thank you for the bits, the subs, the follows, all of the good stuff. Love you all. Getting ditched for soccer. Well, today, yeah. Today, yeah. Yeah, have a good one, boys and girls. I'll catch you all next time. Peace.